What's up, Zarbon? What's up, reverse Muggle? A Muggle human? Let's see. What about Flex? What's up, Cuddling Games? But the card's about to start, even though fight probably won't happen till, what is it, 6:15? Shout out to Germany. Please what? No, I'm not playing no games. I'm watching, well, I'm getting ready to watch some UFC fights. They haven't started yet, but I'm getting ready to watch UFC fights, react to the fights, say some of my best as the fights happen or are about to happen. So say my bets is the fights are starting or something like that. Let me see who put the first poll up. No. I'm gonna be sitting at my computer watching the fights. 0 a.m. Y'all got a different time system over there. Are you trying to say 9 a.m. or something? All right, first poll is up. Who y'all got in the first fight? Y'all got Jocelyn Edwards or Chelsea Chandler? First poll is up. I appreciate the compliment. It's really an L string right now, but I'll take W. You don't have to debate me to take a W. using swagger and Machado Garry in the same sentence is like an oxymoron or something. I got to go Dustin. Will I bet on Dustin? No. Will I bet on Max? No. But given the fact that what's his name? Max Holloway is like what 0-5 in rematches, it'd be hard for me to pick him in that fight. I would have loved it if he fought Dustin when they fought the second time, if he would have had the time that he had in the fight with Justin Gaethje. But yeah, given the fact that he's already 0-2 against Dustin Poirier, and also he's coming off the first knockout loss of his career, it's just not a good spot. I can see if it was like, maybe after the Gaethje fight, I probably would have picked Max Holloway. But the fact that the Ilya Topuria fight followed that, and he's already 0-2 against Poirier, and 0-3 against Volkanovski, 0-5 in rematches, yeah, I got to pick against, at least at the time being, I'm not picking Max. I appreciate the sub. Oh, that's going to be in New Orleans. I didn't even pay attention where it's at. So I guess it is with a hometown retirement for Dustin Poirier. So that makes sense. New Orleans. Who's your favorite fighter? Is it Dustin or someone else? Maybe DC from Lafayette, Louisiana. Also, has anyone tried Dustin Poirier's hot sauce? And where does it rank among other hot sauce? I want to say nothing controversial about that. I mean, he's the underdog right now, or at least he opened as the underdog. I don't know where the odds are now, but he opened as the underdog. But he's 2-0 against Max Holloway, so it's not a controversy to say, oh, Dustin's going to win. Also, given the fact that both guys are very popular, but I feel like Dustin Poirier is even more popular than Max Holloway. Let me see. For this first fight, what I got on this first fight? I think I do have Edwards in a parlay. Hopefully just one parlay. Yeah, I have Edwards in one parlay. That's the first fight of the night. I have Edwards in one parlay, money line with Amarim, Alkhasov, and Brown. So I have in a 4-leg parlay, and that's my first bet of the night. That parlay's at like plus 198. Nothing too crazy. Really, you could say that's kind of bad. You got a 4-leg and you only getting plus 198 on it. But that leg is opening up with Edwards to win here, money line. All right, catch you tomorrow. Well, I'm not going to be on live tomorrow, but my videos will be here. My comment section will be here. My Discord will be here. So I'll be here in the way, but I won't be live. But catch you next time. How you feel like? I feel like they mentioned enough. They might not go out there repping no state flag or nothing, but I feel like, yeah, they might not be repping no state flag, but I feel like they both mentioned that they're from Louisiana a lot. I guess DC reps his college more than anything, but he definitely lets you know he from Louisiana a lot. Chelsea Chandler got Amarim in the corner. Let's see how this weight cut affects Chelsea Chandler. Like, will she be a new and better fighter, or we'll see. But I got Jocelyn Edwards here to win. Fight's underway. Leg kick to start. 2 leg kicks land for Edwards. 3 leg kicks land for Edwards already. 4, not much behind it at all, but like 4 or 5, 6 leg kicks land for Edwards already. Front kick attempt lands for Edwards. Yeah, Chandler looks a lot smaller. She used to carry a lot more weight. She's looking a lot leaner, and that could be a good or bad thing for her. Another leg kick lands for Edwards. Another good body kick lands for Jocelyn Edwards. Yeah. Chandler is just so deflated. She was at her best when she's a little bit chunky. Like her strength is not there. And it's not like she had ever had really great skills. She was just chunky and rough and aggressive. Now she kind of deflated and awkward. I don't know about that. But yeah, Edwards with the takedown. She's on top right now in like a half guard. Lands some more kicks. She's all right. They're both back to their feet, trading a little bit. A little bit of eye poke there from Edwards. That striking is sloppy. Oh, dang, she got rocked. Dang, Edwards with the TKO. Didn't see that coming. But good win for Edwards. I had her winning, but not that way. I guess Chandler deflated herself so much that she got left herself susceptible to getting TKO by somebody that's not known for that power. But the first leg of that parlay hits. Right, let me end the first poll. So Edwards got that. Let me put up the next poll. Who's up next? Next fight is Kuwamba versus Romero. Let me put that poll up. Yeah. You can never trust these low-level MMA. You can never trust these low-level women's MMA fighters to do what you expect them to do. Like, you can't even expect them to go the distance when they're both decision fighters. But moneyline hits, though. Who wins the next fight? Let's see. Kuwamba. What's he fighting? Roberto Romero. All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got? Y'all got Timmy Kuwamba or Roberto Romero next? I have no bets on that one, I don't think. Yeah, I have no bets for the next fight. And I'm not placing no bets for the next fight. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, after this next fight, we got a big fight. I got a lot of bets on the fight after the next fight. Then after that, I got a good dog. Then another important fight. Then another decent dog. Big fight. Decent dog. I mean, major betting spot. How many dogs I got on this card? I think I got 5. So first dog is there. No, that's the first dog. Second dog. Third dog. Fourth. Fifth. Still waiting for the next fight to happen. Neither fighter is in the cage yet. But yeah, feel free to ask me any questions though. I'm here. Let me know y'all thoughts on some fights. Or if you want to know some of my thoughts on some fights. Outside of what I already posted. Uh, let me see. Let me say Roberto Romero, like he's not the most technical fighter to be honest. So where he prevails over what's his name Kuwamba is that Kuwamba, he can throw he has good technique, he can throw a lot of power, but his pacing is very poor, and he also doesn't seem to dig deep in the later rounds. So or really dig deep at all, to be honest. He has shown heart, but his pacing has never really shown an uptick, and that's where Roberto Romero can beat him. Just be aggressive, push the pace on him, and now allow Kuwamba to be cleaner and prettier. And that's pretty much what most people have done to beat Kuwamba. So it's not like something that hasn't been done. It has been done to him like 3 times in a row, basically. And even in his win, he won a contender series. He got worked in the fight he won. So literally just keep doing what works, push the pace on him, pressure him, tag him, mix it up, wear him down, outwork him. And that could materialize a finish or just a decision in Romero's favor. And I think that's definitely Romero's style to push the pace. Like he's not the most technical fighter, not the biggest, not the prettiest, not this, not that, but he will go out there and give you every bit he got. And I feel like that's something that Kuwamba lacks. So if Romero goes out there and does that and doesn't get caught and is able to push the pace, he'll win this one, which I think he will. But yeah, as far as this fight, I have no bet on it though. All right, both fighters are in the octagon right now. Fight's about to start soon. All right, fight's about to start right about now. Kuwamba versus Romero, second fight of the night. Got Romero here, but no bets on this fight. All right, fight's on the way. Body kick lands for Romero, then a leg kick lands for Romero. Kuwamba shoots a takedown attempt, easily defended, but he's still trying to push Romero back to the cage. He gets Romero back to the cage. Romero was able to turn him instantly. Now Romero's in on the single. You feel like he should be higher? You feel like he should be lower? What do you feel about it? Yeah. Let me know. Do you feel like it should be higher? It should be lower? What's your stance on it? An easy win for who? Uh, so you feel it should be higher? I mean, it's the fact that he's coming off a fight. He took a lot. I wouldn't say he took a lot of damage, but it was over a long period of time. Like he had a good start, then he faded, and Fluffy Hernandez took advantage of him for a long time in that fight. So we don't know how that damage is going to deal with him. It's not like he has a cardio advantage or some great cardio advantage over a boost. Yeah, he definitely should win that one. But I think that the odds are where they should be at, to be honest. And I would never complain about having better odds. Like I'm not complaining like, oh, he should be minus 300. Like if they get minus 150, I feel that's a good value. I feel he should win, but I understand why he's at what minus 142. A boost is coming off a win. He's coming off a loss. He took a lot of damage in his loss, but yeah, Pereira should win that one. It's not like a boost has great cardio, can really push him and take advantage of him. Oh, good right hook, left hand for Kuwamba. I probably said the size wrong, but he going with a right. I mean, he going with a hook and a straight. That was a good combination for Kuwamba. But yeah, recency's playing effect there. That's why it's not bigger. If Pereira was still on a streak, he would probably be minus 300 going into that fight. Probably gonna be the same result but you just getting that better odd because Pereira's coming off a loss. Another good straight lands for Kuwamba. Good body kick lands for Romero. They're both showing good wrestling defense. Yeah, Kuwamba's not defending that body kick at all. You didn't have to get hit by the same, counter by it so many times you realize you guys switch it up a bit, but maybe he'll realize later on. But either way, it's good for me that he's not realizing yet. Good close first round. Could go either way. I'm not going to say who won that round. It could have went either way. I'm not pressed, but I definitely think it's better for um, Romero that the first round was so close because he'll be the one that typically should be able to push more. What does money have to do with it? You feel like because money's on him that they're gonna rig it for him to lose so they could catch the dog value on him? I don't get in behind the whole rig thing. But hey, maybe it's some super high IQ rigging because the fight's so irrelevant that this will be the fight they'll choose to rig, so people won't look into it too much. But and even then, it'd be dumb to try to rig this fight because this fight can easily get stopped. It's not like, oh, Kuwamba's so durable or Romero's so durable. So they try and use this lane fight right here to rig. They can't rig a fight if it gets stopped. Like Romero stops Kuwamba, then all of a sudden the fights, that'd be a very dumb fight to rig. I feel like a better fight to rig would be Castanada versus Gutierrez, because that's a fight that's highly likely gonna go the distance. That'd be a better fight to rig versus this fight with two guys that are very green in the UFC, and you don't know if they're gonna get finished or gonna finish somebody. USA chance. I wouldn't even say women fights. It gotta be the right women fights. Oh, Kuwamba gets the first takedown of the night. Well, the first takedown in this fight, not of the night, in this fight. I'm not sure. It'd be a hard thing to say. Right now, I might pick Strickland to win that fight, but I wouldn't count Adesanya out just yet. It's at least in that fight. He'll probably never be champion again, but I think he could possibly be Strickland. Now, like Romero's about to get his takedown. That's very they are very evenly matched. Like when one gets a takedown, the other one gets a takedown. They both went 0-2 on takedowns in the first round. Now they both went 1-1 of takedowns in this second round so far. A good combination there for Kuwamba. Yeah. Especially if you're only just getting older, you're not gonna get any younger. Another good combination for Kuwamba. Oh, Kuwamba rocks Romero with a right hand. Oh, touch him a little bit with a head kick. Yeah, Kuwamba is taking over this second round. Heavy. Oh, flying knee. Yeah. Ref stopped the fight. Kuwamba with the second round TKO. Fight was stopped early, but regardless, not a bad stoppage in my opinion. Not completely bad. No need of fixing in that fight. Plus 3.5. All right, next poll is up. We all got Jacqueline Amarim or Poliana Viana. But yeah, I have Amarim next. I got her in like 4 parlays. So that's like 1 parlay, 2 parlays, 3. I got her in 4 parlays, exactly 4. Most likely sub, but would not be surprised to get a TKO. But I definitely think it's like in the distance. But we shall see. I mostly played her money line. Only played her by, submission in 1 parlay. The other 3 parlays is just money line. Now I really wanted to play her, KOR sub, but at the time only sub was available, so I just went with sub. That was my most likely outcome for a win. So I wasn't too, mad that was the only option, or not the only option, but it's the one that they didn't have KO in sub or KOR sub. It was just KO. Yeah. What's up, Ball Talk? A little bit, but it is what it is. It was definitely going. It was going very bad for him at that point. He was just gonna take more damage. I mean, he ain't lost if he had a head kick, right hands, jumping knee, flying knee, all in the span of like 30 seconds. Yeah, done a lot worse. I think Rob is cornering a lot of people this fight, this card. Has helped out first fight. So we actually got one person picking Viana here. All right, Amarim versus Viana. Very big fight right here for me. Need Amarim to come here big. Get the win, get the sub. Jacqueline. All right, our third fight of the night about to start. Jacqueline Amarim versus Poliana Viana. Got a lot riding on Amarim, so yeah, need her to come through here. I'm not sure. I've never been to either, so I don't know. All right, glove touch. Fight's underway. Amarim already gets a takedown. Watch out for the armbar. They're both just 69 in one another. All right, now Amarim is in side control. Plenty of time left in the fight. Neither. I just need her to get it done in the distance for one parlay. The other ones, I just need her to win regardless. So I'm not too pressed about the overs or unders. Now Amarim's about to pass the mount. Well, she close it. Well, she's back in half guard. Going for the Kimura now and is Amarim. Oh, now she's fully in mount. Amarim's fully in mount. Amarim's still in mount. Making use of the 12-6 elbows that are legal now. Viana was trying to real hard to buck, but Amarim's still on top. But just now in half guard instead of full mount. Now Amarim's back in side control. Now she takes the back of Viana. Only 10 seconds left. The ref thought the round was over. But yeah, one round down, very dominant round for Amarim. No TKO, no sub. Wasn't really close to getting a finish, but was dominant throughout that round. One round in the bag. Oh, you was because you got over 1.5. Yeah, I would want her to get the finish. To be honest, I don't want the case to go the distance and be a decision, or she don't get a TKO. I want a submission win from Amarim. But hey, a win's a win. It'd be much better for her to win than go for it and lose. So she went out there, did what she had to do. I might lose one parlay because if she don't get the finish, how I want her to get the finish, but I still got 3 other ones that don't require her to win anyway, but winning. That's good. If we both win, that's real great. And on another takedown already, not even 5 seconds to the round, Amarim's already got another takedown. Like she's about to pass to half guard. Now like she's trying to pass to side control. Yep, already in side control now. She didn't really have to watch too much film, to be honest. Oh, now she's on the back of Viana. Might be able to get that rear naked choke or transition to armbar. Plenty of time left in the round. Oh, rear naked choke, like she got it. Get it, get it, get it. Oh, she's still fighting that, but oh, it's good. It's done. Second round sub for Amarim. So the first leg of my prop of the week parlay is good. Neither. Pele. Pele the real goat. So that first leg is good. So 2 legs of that parlay is good. 2 legs on that's good. Let me see what's the next fight. Next fight is Simon versus Wellmaker. All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got? Y'all got Wellmaker or Simon? I got Simon next, and I got a small bet on him this money line. Who y'all got? You got Wellmaker or y'all got Simon? No. Answer the poll. Who y'all got? Oh, you got each fighter in different parlay. I mean, there's always the option to not bet on the fight. You don't got to bet on every single fight. If you're not sure, it's not gonna hurt to not bet on it. What's up, Nikki Betts? All right, they're both in the cage. We're about to see the next fight real soon. Simon versus Poliana Viana. I said I said Simon versus Poliana Viana. I meant Simon versus Wellmaker. Ben Henderson clone. All right, fight's about to be on the way. Big fight right here. We got Simon versus Wellmaker. No big bets. I do got a bet on Simon as the underdog, but nothing big at all on this one. Too volatile of a fight, but it is an interesting fight. We're going to see just where both guys are based on this fight. But yeah, fight's on the way. Simon versus Wellmaker. Body kick lands for Wellmaker. Front kick for Wellmaker lands. Overhand blocked from Simon. Simon's looking to throw a lot of kicks out there. Simon makes Wellmaker miss twice. Spinning back kick lands for Simon. Good combination lands for Simon. Good leg kick for Wellmaker. Good response leg kick for Simon. Good jab to the body from Wellmaker. Good leg kick from Simon. If this fight goes long, Simon get knocked out with a hook. He is not Dricus du Plessis. Wellmaker makes his debut, gets a knockout win. Here to stay at least for a couple more fights. Still undefeated. So my first dog tonight does not bite. But I got plenty more where that come. I got 4 more dogs. What's the next fight out there? Next fight is Blackshear versus Alatang. Eats the shot and catches them. Simon's big, long head self did not learn. Why must Simon pay for Dricus' crimes? The funny thing, that same opener will land on Dricus, but most people can't throw with good power and counter in MMA. All right, let me put the next poll up. All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got? Y'all got Blackshear or Alatang next? I got Blackshear next. and I got him in a couple parlays. Let me see how many parlays I got Blackshear. So I got him by KO or sub in one parlay. And then what else I got him? I probably got him in two parlays. Second, I got him in three parlays. Three parlays next for Blackshear. Welcome back. Yeah, I mean, I never expected him to be the new anything, but I did think he would, be a mainstay at least. Like he'll probably break in top 15, be one of those guys that would evolve over time. I mean, it's still not like he can't evolve, but he might be one of those people that get cut from the UFC and you'll see him again at 32 and he'll be a whole new beast or something. But probably still won't be no future champion, but probably be a good journeyman, come back, pick up some wins, and have a good little lengthy UFC career probably for like 4 or 5 years. I can see that. But I never saw like no future champion, no top 5 guy in him. The camera's all over the place. Is it really Kyrie no Irving? I don't think so. I mean, just watch my video, my full card prediction video. You'll see. That answers your question. What do you mean no parlays hidden? Why are we even speaking that to existence? Well, why are you trying to speak that into existence? But I doubt everybody parlay would crash just from Alatang Haley, unless everybody just out here putting 10 leggers out here. I'm pretty sure a lot of people's parlays gonna still be good regardless of the outcome of this fight. I think Amarim was one of the big ones, and she won. Alex Garrett was a big one. I know Blackshear is one of the big ones, but he's not the big ones. He's like one of the probably the third, fourth option instead of like a second or first option. So he's not gonna kill everybody's parlay. But yeah, I got Blackshear next, and I got him in 3 parlays though. But again, he's not in all my parlays. Nothing about Dolby is safe. What's up, Billy? Or is that Biddy? I can't tell. Let me see. What is the poll saying? So 100% of people have Blackshear. I'm one of those people. Even though I can't vote in my own poll, but I'm among you. I mean, I think it's already kind of out there in a way, but what it should be is probably like Makhachev minus 150 in my opinion. That'd be a good fight. They pretty much kind of the same fighter in a way. Talbot and Wellmaker. But they probably won't make that fight next. But yeah, Makhachev, if that fight is being made, should be like a minus 150 favorite. He shouldn't be the underdog, but minus 150 favorite, I think that's a good thing given how good Ilia Topuria is. And also the fact that Makhachev did struggle with Dustin Poirier in his last fight. Yeah, minus 150 should be the line. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, was he too big for Volk? No. If anything, Makhachev hasn't looked that strong against people that actually have skill, to be honest. Makhachev didn't look all big and strong against Volk in either of the fights. He did catch him with a head kick in the second fight, and Volk came in there off the couch. But the first fight, he didn't look very strong against Volk. Against Poirier, he didn't really look big and strong against Poirier. there have definitely been cases where Khabib looked big and strong, but I haven't really seen that from Makhachev so much. Makhachev definitely more well-rounded than Khabib, but he don't have the same, I guess, strength and imposing grappling to the extent that Khabib did. But I will say he's a better overall fighter than Khabib, in my opinion. And could be a stylistic nightmare if they ever did fight and weren't training partners. Prime for prime, but I mean, his last fight, he didn't come off to a good start, but his fight Friday, he looked real good. By the way, he's coming off 2 finishes and fighting much better competition. All right, fights on the way. Blackshear already jumped out there. Couple leg kicks for Blackshear. Lee hook for Blackshear. Oh, nice right hand for Blackshear. Another right hand for Blackshear to a body kick. Both land. Good leg kick for Blackshear. Leg kick lands for Alatang. Oh, another good right hand lands for Blackshear. Good leg kick for inside leg kick for Blackshear. Good leg kicks for Blackshear. Good front kick. Oh, nice head kick. Gets over the top. Another good head kick for Blackshear. Good leg kick for Alatang. Good leg kick for Blackshear. Another good right hand for Blackshear. Good jab, Blackshear. One minute left in round one. Good hook for Alatang. Some good teeth to the body for Blackshear. Good jab to the body. All right. Good round for Blackshear. I would love to see more grappling from him. Could be a little bit better defensively. A little bit better. All right, Blackshear up 1 round zip. Going into second round now. All right, round 2 underway. Good inside leg kick for Blackshear to start round 2. Good combination from Blackshear. Good right hand from Blackshear. Good hook. Another good right hand. Good double. A good combination there for Alatang. His best combination of the fight. Now Alatang trying to go for a takedown. Like Blackshear prefers the strike in this one. Yep. I've been back pretty much every weekend, pretty much. I think I missed too much. Maybe like a week or two. And then last week there was no UFC fight. Oh, that's a good right hand from Alatang. Oh, good right hand for Blackshear. Good jet. Oh, big right hand for Blackshear in the round. Rocks Alatang Haley. I would say that's 2-zip for Damon Blackshear. But you never know with these judges. He definitely won the first round. Second round, very close. Well, not very close. I wouldn't say it's very close. I think Blackshear clearly won it even out the Rock, but you never know with these judges. It wasn't that dominant that you can't say that he clearly won that round. I wouldn't be surprised they gave that to Alatang Haley. But I would think with that Rock at the end of the round, at the bell, you would give that to Blackshear too. But well, I'll say, do I need Blackshear to get a finish? I don't. But I do need him to get a finish for that one parlay that I do have him by finishing. So I would love for him to get a finish here in this final round. All right, third and final round between Blackshear and Alatang Haley. Y'all got it 2-0 Blackshear, or y'all got it like 1-1 going in here in the third? All right, third and final round. Another good right hand for Blackshear to start round 3. Another good right hand. Another good right hand. 3 right hands back to back. Good jab from Blackshear. Good jab from Blackshear. Good right hand from Blackshear. Good side leg kick for Blackshear. Good body kick. Target practice here for Blackshear. Good body kick for Blackshear. Good jab for Alatang. Oh, good overhand for Alatang lands partially. Good right hand for Blackshear. Yep, 30-27 Blackshear. My prop of the week does not hit, but hey, it is what it is. On to the next for that one. But my other two Blackshear parlays should be good as far as the ones with Blackshear in it. How many? Let me see. Yeah, I think I had 3 with him. So he's in this one. That should hit. In that one, put me in a good position. But Blackshear in the distance did not hit. Let me put up. Let me put up the next poll. What's the next fight? Gutierrez versus Castanada. Chris Gutierrez, we fighting John Nada. Hopefully don't pull no BS. Yeah, that can only be Blackshear. Yep, Damon Blackshear. So the in the distance doesn't hit, but money line is more than good. Let's see, what's the next fight? You already said it. Gutierrez versus Castaneda. So next fight, who I got next fight? I got Castaneda next. And do I have him in the parlay or do I have a money line? No, I got him in money line in the parlay. So I got him parlayed with Michelle Pereira. So I got Castaneda and Pereira in the parlay. So let's see if Castaneda can start off that leg of the first half of that parlay good. And my second underdog of the night, 0-1 on my underdog so far. But this could put me on the board. How many fights? We like 5 fights in, 2, 4, 5. So this is 6 fight, 6-14. Yeah, who y'all got next? Y'all got Gutierrez or y'all got Castaneda? All right, Gutierrez versus Castaneda. I got Castaneda here. Got him in one parlay, money line with Michelle Pereira. So let's see if he can be my first dog tonight to bite. My first dog didn't hit. So let's see if the second dog hits for me. My second dog. There's been one dog that has bitten so far for this card. Wasn't my dog, but one dog has bitten. That was who was that? That was Kuwamba. All right, fights on the way. Like Gutierrez is pressuring first. Good inside leg kick for Castaneda. Another good leg kick for Castaneda. Good inside leg kick for Gutierrez. Good inside leg kick for Gutierrez. Gutierrez slips and might have lost himself the round if he spends the whole rest of the round on bottom here. You said it's on and off. I don't know what the problem is with that. Can't really do nothing about that. Castaneda looking to pass to half guard. Secures half guard. He's on top. Castaneda back to his feet. Well, not Castaneda. Gutierrez back to his feet. Oh, Gutierrez drops Castaneda with the right hand. So Castaneda was having a good round. Now he lost his round. Now he got to survive. But like he's in a good position to recover. Come on, Castaneda, you big head bum. He could have easily just stayed on top. He tried to pass. I hate when people already know they're in a close fight, they're gonna try to do dumb stuff. You got the top position, just get around in. If you up around in a 3-round fight, all you need is one more round. But now you gave him position, you gave him space, he was able to get back to his feet, he dropped you, now you lost that round. Now you're behind and you're the less technical fighter. So you know you're the less technical fighter. You get an opportunity. I don't care about being boring. Get that round in the bag. Now it's real hard for you to get a win. Because it'll be a hard thing for you to finish Gutierrez. Gutierrez has fought much better fighters. They have not finished him. It's not like Castaneda is the most technical striker or the most technical wrestler, most technical this guy. So if you can make it ugly, you get opportunities, you got to fully exploit them. And he did not do that. And got made to pay for it immediately for having low fight IQ. All right, round 2 underway. Oh, big right hook for Castaneda. That coach would be saying anything. He wants out. I don't think he wants out. Both of y'all are veterans. Nobody looking for no way out. Oh, big leg kick from Castaneda. I mean, from Gutierrez, sweeps the leg out from Castaneda. Then another big leg kick from Gutierrez. Good hook for Castaneda. Oh, nice little switch. Good inside leg kick for Gutierrez. Good jab from Gutierrez. Now like Castanada tired. Like you were finding some momentum, and then like why you step off the gas? Good combination there for Gutierrez. Like Castanada tired. That's supposed to be your weapon, your gas tank. But you don't even got that. That's embarrassing. Hit him after the bell. Deductor point. What's up, GOAT? Could have been a Castaneda round, but you can't feel comfortable about that. If you pick in Castaneda, which I am. Not sure. All right, third and final round. Maybe Castaneda's on the board, maybe he's not. But either way, he didn't take advantage of his opportunity in the first. Got dropped second round. Good elbow there for Gutierrez. Good jab to body for Gutierrez. Another good jab, another good jab. Good straight to the body for Castaneda. That was a nice spinning kick for Castaneda. He should have went for the takedown there. Let's see what I got on this one. 30. Oh, Castaneda picked him up for a double leg, dumps him down. Could end this fight on top and maybe pull off an eky close split decision. But very hard to say he'll get that even. But I think it'll be smart for him to end the round on top. Just standing here on top, dropping ground and pound. Would it be big or light? All right, he's inside control. That's good for Castaneda. Should be dropping some knees to the body. Yeah, do that. Free shots, knees to the body. First round, Gutierrez. Third round, Castaneda. Second round, pretty close. So get off his dick. He didn't win the second round easy. Get off Gutierrez's dick. First round, he just won because of the drop. He was on his way to losing that round. He got the drop. He won that round. Second round was pretty close. Third round was a Castaneda round. So only 2 clear rounds. Yeah, hopefully. But we'll see. So it doesn't. What are y'all thoughts? Y'all think Gutierrez 2-1 or you think it was Castaneda 2-1? I got Schnell. Not Schnell. I got Flick. Flick all the way. By no means is that no lock pick though. Low confident pick. I'm capitalizing on the chasing the dog value, and I think he's live there. Gutierrez got the split decision. It is what it is. I knew it would be a tough fight. Castanada could have definitely made some better decisions out there, but all right, Evan Elder versus Gage Young. Yeah, he definitely did. Evan Elder or Gage Young. Also, in this one, I have Elder in one parlay. I did put some good investment into that one, so need Evan Elder to come through. Oh, that's really gonna. I mean, it's gonna really hurt. No, but it's gonna have some actual sting. Those other ones didn't really sting because one of them I didn't bet on. Other two I didn't bet too much on, but this one I did bet a decent amount on. So that's actually gonna have some effective. That one lose. That's gonna mess up with my morale a little bit. But if Evan Elder is able to win, I think the next two fights on that parlay should be able to seal the deal pretty easily. I think. But who y'all got? You got Gage Young or Evan Elder? I got Evan Elder in that one, and I got him in one parlay with decent investment on it. That'd be really disappointing if that happened. I mean, I think everybody does have him in a parlay, but I don't think everybody have him in their main parlay. But we'll see. Well, I don't know about see because I'm not checking for everybody's parlay. Only my own. All right, Evan Elder versus Gage Young. Did I put that parlay? I mean, I said parlay. Did I put the poll up yet? I did not. And I did. 100% of people have Evan Elder in this one. Of the people that did vote. Let me check the Discord. What y'all got? I don't think so. It shouldn't go the distance. Let's see. In the Discord, it's 50-50 on this one. But we'll see. You said storage from now? All right, fights on the way. Elder versus Young. Good combination lands for Elder. Good jab the body for Elder. Oh, good combination. Defends the takedown well. And he all right. I just feel like his body of work is just trash. That's what it is. I think he's an okay fighter. Don't think he's nothing special. And his body of work is not there. Defending that takedown real well did Gage Young. Good front kick for Gage Young. Good right hand for Elder. Good jab the body for Young. Oh, good leg kick for Gage Young. They trade jabs. Eye poke. Let's not speak that into existence. Young does not deserve to win. So let's not say he should win or might win. All right, fight's back underway. Good body kick for Elder. Another good body kick. Good inside leg kick. It's a long round. Come on, end this round already. Stupid ass long ass round. Oh, that was a nice wheel kick by Elder. Blocked, but nice. A good leg kick from Elder. Another good leg kick. It's the longest 5 minutes ever. Some good body kicks there from Elder. Good leg kick. Long round. But yeah, definitely Evan Edwards round. All right, second round about to start. Elder took the first. Another good body kick for Elder. I didn't. I saw a quick highlight of it, but I didn't watch the fight. Oh, good jab from Gage Young. Good jab to the body from Elder. Good kick to the body from Elder. Good leg kick from Elder. Oh, nice right hand from Elder. Another good body kick from Elder. Good jab. Another good right hand. Ugly takedown attempted from Elder, but it was able to bail out and not end up on bottom. So nothing really lost there. A nice combination from Elder. Hook to low kick. Both land. Another good right hand lands for Elder. Good body kick for Elder. Yeah, he's durable. I'll say that. Yeah, I'll say 2 rounds for Elder. All right, third and final round. Elder versus Young. The senior versus the youth. They hugged to start round 3. A great show of respect. Good leg kick to start it for Elder. Then a jab. A good body kick for Elder. Good leg kick. Good body shot for Young. Good jab from Elder. Oh, nice right hand over the top for Elder. Oh, nice head kick attempt. Partial land for Elder. They trade jab. Another good right hand for Elder. Good jab for Elder. Yeah, senior versus youth. Elder versus young. Nice hook for Elder. Another hook, leg kick. Good jab from Young. Good jab from Young. Oh, nice knee there for Young. Should be Elder's fight. Maybe where I'm from, but not on my block. In the city further, but not on my block. I'm outside the city just a little bit. Well, I'm outside of downtown. I'm not downtown. That's what I should say. I'm not downtown. I'm probably like 5 minutes from downtown, so I'm not there to be hearing all that. Evan Elder with a unanimous decision. So that parlay is on good track. Yeah, it can't be good. Oh, we got Schnell versus Elder next. Yeah, that's why I'm not picking him. And he doesn't have no TKO wins like that. And that's the only way Flick really loses. And Schnell has lost plenty of fights by sub, and Jimmy Flick has like 17 subs in his career, including over Durden, who submitted Schnell. %36%. No, absolutely not. But yeah, I mean, Snell always look the same. Does Snell ever look different? It's not like Snell ever comes in here looking fat. He look the same, win or lose, as far as how he look. But yeah, I got Snell. I'm not. I keep saying I got Snell. I got Flick here, and I got him in one parlay, trying to capitalize on that dog value. And let's see if he's able to do what he got to do here. I doubt it. I don't think either of those guys built to have a fighter tonight. Or either of these guys is what I should say. All right. Fight starting. Schnell versus Flick. I got Flick here. Come on, Flick. Pull it off. All right, fight's underway. What we gonna do, Flick? What we gonna do? Good head move from Flick there. Good defense so far from Flick. Bad defense from good entry. Can he get it? Nah. Aggressive takedown entry for Flick. Gets the takedown. Still not fully secured though. See what we can do here. Scissoring the legs. Watch I say locking down the legs. Oh, he better takedown here for Flick. Got his back flat on the ground. All right, Flick's able to pass over. He's in half guard. Oh, good elbow from Flick. 10-9 first round for Flick. Good start. All right, second round about to start. Come on, Flick, get it back to the ground. Flicking it on a double again. Yep, good. Flick back on top, got another takedown. You know, at the start of the second round. In half guard. Am I living in a dream? I'm not supposed to be here. Flick chasing that arm triangle. He got his toe in the cage. What are you doing, ref? Do your job. He got his toe in the cage. He got his toe in the cage. Come on, ref. Oh, he got it now. Arm triangle. Maybe you want to turn that to a rear naked choke, maybe. Maybe. Why are your messages getting deleted? This ref not saying nothing about him having his toe in the cage. Choke this man out. He been cheating this whole fight. Snell been putting his toes in the cage the whole fight, and the ref ain't said nothing. Oh, nice up kick. Yeah, sweep this cheater. No, unless y'all ahead of me and he got a sub. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, tap this bum out. I know. Crazy fight. Now it's likely 1-1 going into the third. Mergulata had too much time off. What do you mean? Is it 1 or 2? Now it's 1-1 now. What do you mean 2-0? The way that round ended, they definitely gonna give that round to Schnell. First round definitely went to Flick without a doubt. Second round, you could give it to Flick as well, but the way Schnell ended that round, you probably got to give it to him. So it's 1-1 going here in the third. I guess momentum. Come on, Flick. Defend the sub attempts and just stay on top. Get this decision. Come on, Flick. Yeah, turn this around. Good knee to the body. Snell bum ass about to win. Trash fight. Trash fight. Look, you had that fight in the bag, and they allowed that bitch ass nigga to cheat. That bitch ass chinless bitch to cheat. Toes was in the cage multiple times. Let's see what's the next fight. Garry versus Muniz. Let's see. All right, 1, 2. But yeah, next fight, Ikram is my lock of the week. And I got him in a lot of parlays. He should be able to win here. Should be able to dominate. Don't seem like he'll choke, bite the egg or whatever. Choke on the goose egg, however we want to say it. So only 2 dogs had bit. Now, has it been 2 dogs or just 1 dog? Kuwamba. Yeah, only 1 dog has bit, and that was Kuwamba. Kansas City. All right. 1, 2. How many fights left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nah, Wellmaker was not no dog. What made you think Wellmaker was a dog? What's good? I never seen Anthony Smith family. Let's see what the poll's saying. So some of y'all actually got Andre Muniz. That's crazy. Most of y'all, 2 of y'all got Andre Muniz for whatever reason. Yep. Not Muniz. Now it's 50-50. Again, who are the 2 people picking Muniz? Like, who are y'all? Reveal yourself. What made you pick Muniz? What has Muniz ever done for you to have confidence in him? Or you just see the money that's there and you just rolling the dice without much logic? Well, zero logic. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Value without logic is never a good path. That's just pure gambling. All right, first fight on the main card, we got Ikram Aliskerov versus Andre Muniz. Dang, Muniz hasn't fought since 2023. All right, fights on the way. Alaskarov versus Muniz. Leg kick lands for Alaskarov. Inside leg kick lands for Muniz. They're just trading leg kicks at the moment. Good straight to the body for for Alaskarov. Good body kick. Spin back kick lands for Muniz. And this is clinched against the cage. Disengaged. Now Muniz shooting a takedown. Easily defended by Alkhasov. Go straight to the body from Alkhasov. Another go straight to the body. Oh, Muniz bitch ass. Look at him. Beat the value out of that bitch. Stop this fight. That guy bitch. Stop the fight. Lock performance is a lock. So that win puts me closer to in position where I'm just one leg away from hitting 2 parlays. Yeah, he gave him a chance, but ref can't save him. Actually put me in a position where I'm just need one leg for 3 parlays. Mm-hmm. Chikadze and Prates. Let me put up the next poll. Who's next? Randy Brown versus Nicholas Dolby. Randy Brown, who's he fighting? Nicholas Dolby. So who y'all got in the next fight? For that parlay, well, it's multiple parlays, but for the next parlay, it's with a parlay that's about to end, about to end, is Randy Brown for that one parlay. But I have 2 other parlays that just need one more to end, but they have a different finish than Randy Brown. Yeah, this seems like a good spot for him to win. But yeah, who y'all got in the next fight? I see. But that was a waste of a bet. It's a good procedure, but that was a waste of a bet. But I'm pretty sure he didn't put too much on it. So like, not like you really lost anything, but it was like, sometimes in situations it's good to bet the underdog and chase the value. But that was like, it was really no point in that one. But again, like at the end of the day, you coming out positive, that's all that matters. But you can always afford to save money. What do you mean? You see like a main card sweep of favorites, or what do you mean by a main card sweep? For me, for you, for the favorites, for the what? I definitely don't think all favorites gonna win on the main card. If anything, the main card has been the yeah, that's good. But yeah, talking particularly about favorites for the main card, if anything, the main card throughout this year has been one of the tougher spots for favorites, kind of, sort of. He did, but it's Styles. Cause what's his name? First up, where's his name at? It's like Rachmanov, this phenom, but nothing about Rachmanov. It's not like he doesn't have the best gas tank. He's not the most economical fighter, and Dolby was able to take advantage of that and make it close. Randy Brown's a long, lanky, slender fighter whose takedown defense has been improving. He's a better striker. He's much longer. It's not like Dolby's a big puncher. So Rachmanov might. I'm saying Rachmanov. That's his name. Rachmanov is what's his name? Shalka Rachmanov. Fakhradinov. I'm trying to say, yeah. Fakhradinov doesn't have the best gas tank, and he kind of loads up on the strikes, and Dolby was able to tie him up and wear him down. And that made that fight tough. But Randy Brown's a long, limpy guy that can throw knees up the middle, good in the clinch, can throw low elbows, and that's just not a part of Fakhraddinov's game. And again, on top of that, having like kind of a questionable gas tank and being like a guy that prefers to run people over. So all the things made it a closer fight. But Randy Brown like don't have no questionable gas tank. He's a long, slender guy, not like a muscle bound guy. So his gas tank should hold up. He's not that young, goofy, fresh face that have a lot of talent, but they can get schooled by a veteran. Like he's senior himself, been around. But again, it's still a tough fight. But it seemed like a fight that Randy Brown should prevail in and should be able to look good in, especially the fight that he probably should have won in his last one, coming off that fight. And what's his name tried to implement the same exact fight. Yeah, it's gonna be at least one upset on the main card. And I do have two dogs on the main card, so hopefully I can be part of those two upsets. It's only been one upset on the whole card? There's only been one upset on the whole card. So I definitely can see at least two more upsets. And I think there are some strong dogs on the main card. And the two ones I picked. So I got, I didn't even say which one I did have. So I got Carlo Prates, Protes, and I got Chikadze. Protes and Chikadze. So Zang me Yankee. What up, Brandon? Yeah, that's a good path for him. Gonna need a little bit more than takedown defense, but I definitely think he has it. Oh, my back's crunched up in this chair. Let's see what y'all saying about this next fight. So 40% have Nicholas Dolby, 60% have Randy Brown. So 3 people have Randy Brown, 2 people have Nicholas Dolby. All right. Brown versus Dolby. About to happen in like a minute. Both in the cage, been announced. Man, this coach got a big old head. Man, he didn't get head shortening surgery. Long ass chrome dome. All right, fights on the way. Brown versus Dolby. Good jab for Brown, already landed. Dolby struggling with the range right now. Another good jab for Brown. Good combination for Brown. Good leg kick for Dolby. I mean, only Randy Brown got to worry about is if it goes to ground, he's on top. I don't think he has no issue taking Dolby down and being on top of Dolby at all. Oh, good uppercut for Randy Brown. Good leg kick for Dolby. Almost got eye poked. Another leg kick for Dolby. Oh, not this bum out. He want to talk that shit. He broke his bitch ass nose. Not bitch ass Dolby out. Give him something else to complain about. Another leg kick for Dolby. Oh, another good hook for Randy Brown. That definitely was not an eye poke. Oh, Dolby dropped Brown. weird round. Randy Brown controlled it mostly, did most of the damage, but he did get dropped. But probably still should be a Randy Brown round. Yeah, I know the round is over. I'm not saying that. Well, it's always going to be a little bit delayed. It's not my stream that's delayed. It's the live stream you're in that's watching me that's delayed because they delay it for whatever reason naturally on YouTube. So no matter what I do, you're always hearing me probably like 20 seconds later than what I'm actually saying. So I am ahead of time not ahead of time. I am like synced up live as far as me in person watching the fight. But you guys hearing my reaction is delayed. But I guess YouTube does that for protection wise. I don't think it ever helps with preventing anything. But they do keep it in place, that system. All right, second round on the way. Some elbows will help you, Randy Brown. Oh, nice little hook there, Randy Brown. Oh, yeah, knock his bitch out. Knock his bitch ass out. Break his nose, break his fucking face. Put his bitch to sleep. Stop playing with this bitch. Yeah, go see you fucking bitch. Stop playing. Yeah, and they stop playing with me. Parlay hits. That's the right one. So that one hits. Yep, he got the KO second round. You're telling me the obvious. I'll tell you the stream. My stream is not my stream I'm watching, but you saying my reaction is delayed. That's some protective measure that YouTube does. So I'm always gonna be a little bit behind to you because YouTube is, I guess, trying to protect. If somebody try to whip their dick out, somebody start giving some girl back shots on here, somebody slit somebody's throat. So I don't know. So it's always gonna be a little bit delayed, like my live stream or anybody's live stream on YouTube and probably Twitch too. But let me refresh it. So maybe it might be a smidgen more delayed than it regularly would be. But nah, maybe like a second or two, if even that. Yeah. But yeah, that's what they do for protection though. I think live TV does that too. I think all type of streaming does that. Because the FCC or whatever they do. That's one benefit of saying live fights. You don't have to worry about no delays or nothing. Like you've literally seen it live. You got a live event. But when you like broadcasting, I feel like it's always, no matter what you're doing, like broadcasting, only thing that's probably actually live is like when you're FaceTiming someone. That's the only thing that's probably actually live. Like, but if you like streaming to an audience of any kind, there's always a delay. Unless you probably have your own platform, like you created your own streaming service, and like then that probably is live too. But you on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Facebook Live, probably all delays. What's the next fight? Michelle Pereira versus Abus Magomedov. Our next poll is up. He's biting off more than he can chew. He's talking about Protes and Garry. You're not going to fight the main event winner. You're going to probably fight the main event loser, maybe, if even that. You also might be saying, you also might have to hit live on my live stream, because I feel like your response is a little bit delayed. And I know that happens sometimes, because when I be hopping from tab to tab on here, the live stream kind of gets delayed a little bit. So you might hit the little live button underneath the the live button on the stream to get up to speed. Yeah, pretty good fight. Could be a good fight, could not be. Diego Lopez has healed pretty well, almost like he was not in no fight. And that was like, what, 2 weeks ago? I think Volkreich still got damage. I mean, he definitely could win, but kind of struggling to see how he wins. I don't think his grappling that good. His gas tank just as bad as Pereira's, if not worse. I think Pereira's a better striker. But yeah, I got Pereira next, but I have no bets. I had Pereira in a parlay, but that parlay crashed because who crashed that parlay? Castanada crashed that parlay. That's what happened. I mean, it wasn't like a knockout loss. It was a exhaustion TKO loss. But again, he's definitely live though. Abus is, but he's by no means Fluffy Hernandez. All right, bet. But now I'm gonna plug. So let me see where it is. I got my emoji. So if you guys want to use any of these emojis right here, then $5.99 a month, and y'all can see I guess some of my bets, some exclusive other content, and you get these emojis. These emojis right, so self promo right there. So I got 5 different emojis. You get some other stuff, but yeah, priority responses emojis, some bets, some this, some that, and always looking forward to adding more stuff to it. I doubt this fight goes the distance. Neither of them have great cardio, all particularly great offensive wrestling, but particularly great cardio. It's not even like a boost is that durable. Let me see what I'm looking for. Got two Zang. All right, fight's about to happen. We got Abus versus Michelle Pereira, or Michelle Pereira versus Abus. I have no bets on this one. Well, no longer have a bet on this one because Castanada sold. Then he 0-2 as a dog. Abus is. I could have sworn he was a dog in his last fight. I could have sworn. All right, round one of the way. Pereira versus Abus Magomedov. Abus starts with a stab in, teep to the body. Yep, on paper. Right now they playing out like a chess match. Oh, yeah, with a left hook. Boost on a little bit, not boost, but yeah, Pereira's not in a good spot. He's on wobbly legs. Doesn't look confident. Doesn't look explosive. Now a boost gets a takedown. It's like a waste of energy for a boost. You know you don't got the best gas tanks. Now you trying as big as you is trying to do a backpack. Yeah, Pereira looks so flat first round. We'll see how they look in the second round, but he's already this the way he's fighting. Like, how you gonna change anything when you're fighting like that the whole fight? You're not gonna win off the back foot. All right, round two about to start. A boost got off to a very good start, and Michelle Pereira looked like he's not even there. He got to do something very different this round. He drew a strike. That's better than the last round. But still walking backwards for whatever reason. I don't see why. It's not like a boost is such a big hitter, and he's not gonna win off the back foot. I can see if he was a guy that was great off the back foot, that'd be smart. But I think the last fight messed up his mental. Now he's trading teep kicks to the body. Knowing they both got bad gas tanks. You have a bet on finish or yeah, this is not a very good fight. And you were right about that. I was like, I don't see how this can go the distance, but it's going the distance, it seemed like. Especially with them in both in the third round, neither of them got gas. Yeah, Schnell fight is way better than this. It's not even close. You don't have to mention it. This is the worst fight on the card so far, I think. Yeah, it's literally the worst fight on the card so far. Every fight on the card has been better than this fight. Every single fight. Welcome back again. But let me see. I'm not even really racking the fight. This fight trash, but let me see. What was the fight of the night? Let me see. Not that fight. Not that fight. Not that fight. Not that fight. Not this fight. Yeah, the fight of the night has definitely been Schnell versus Flick. That's been the fight of the night. With backflips. Oh, the backflips from Pereira. Yeah. He came in looking flat as a mug. That usual pop was nowhere to be found. It's like a light sparring at the gym. That's what this looked like. The defense on in this fight is non-existent. And this defense is terrible. Yeah. I wanted a quick, fast fight. I don't care who won. We got a slow, boring, light sparring fight. But that's how it can happen when you get two fighters that have bad gas tanks. They're either gonna go out there and do what they're supposed to do, or they're gonna go out there and both just gas to a decision. Terrible fight. Worst fight of the night. They should have a worst fight of the night punishment, not award, punishment. Deduct 10K from both fighters and give it to some random fans in the crowd. Oh, we got Giga versus Onama. I know that fight not gonna be boring. It could be disappointing in other ways, but I don't think that fight gonna be boring. If a boost wins, which he should win, that makes it two dogs on the night that have one. Let's see. Yeah, Boost probably should have been inside, definitely. Like, who did he lose to in the UFC? He lost to Kyle Bahio. He took him to a decision. Lost to Sean Strickland. He lost to two guys that, well, one guy that has had the belt and one guy that could potentially have the belt, and that's undefeated in the UFC. He did have that Lewis Taylor fight some years ago. But, yeah. There's been 2 upsets. We're talking about there's no upsets. I mean, it might not be upsets in the way you think they're upsets, but there's been 2 dogs that have bit. Like they might have been small dogs, but they've been dogs. Kuwamba was a small dog, and a boost was a small dog. Let me see what the odds were. It wasn't no like minus plus 200 nothing, but it was like, let me see. Where you at? Where you at? A boost was a very small. On DraftKings, he was a plus 105. On Caesars, he was a plus 122. Let me see who else. Where was Kuwamba at? Kuwamba was a very, very small underdog. He was minus 102. I guess Michelle Pereira was mentally beaten. He hadn't came down from his last fight. And a boost never had cardio anyway, so that's how a boost always fights if you take him out of the first round. So I would say his Michelle Pereira was mentally still broken from the Hernandez fight. Yeah, he was just mentally broken from the Hernandez fight. He started on the back foot just like he did later on in the Hernandez fight, and he started this fight on the back foot. Was not explosive. He looked gassed from the jump. Who y'all got in the next fight? Y'all got Onama, or 100% of y'all got Onama right now. Only 1 vote. Onama or Chikadze. I got Chikadze here, and I got him in 1 parlay. Yeah, I got him in a parlay. He's the closing leg of that parlay in particular. So far, I have not been able to hit no dogs. I think I'm 0-3 on my dogs right now. And I got to hit one of them at least. It's not a good look, but it'll give me some confidence going to the next week trying to hit some dogs. If I get these last 2 dogs, or at least 1 dog. Let's see what dogs that had that didn't hit. Simon got starched. Castanada sold. Schnell cheated, but Flick sold. So pretty much 2 of them sold, and Simon just got flat out knocked out. I think Chikadze has a good spot here to pull off upset. So how many fights we got? We got like 3 fights left. No, we got 3 fights left. I doubt we get any robberies in these last couple fights. I could see it finishing all three. Could see it. But we shall see. I would say out of these three fights, I think one out of three will end by decision. I didn't. I watched the highlights. I missed it on purpose, kind of. I wasn't gonna pay. I wasn't that interested in it. Interested. Yeah. I saw the highlights and I heard the news and I got the play by play. I heard it was one of the best fights of the year, if not the best fight of the year so far. So I'm definitely gonna probably watch it back later on, probably tomorrow, not today, but tomorrow, probably in the afternoon. It's a long commercial. Are they both in the cage? Onama versus Chikadze. So I got Chikadze closing out one parlay. Need him come through here. Let's see how much I have on this one. Nothing too crazy, but I can stand to win a lot if Chikadze wins. So yeah, you come through here, Chikadze. Get a dog win for me. I think I predicted decision, but I did not make no bet on KO or decision. I just made money line. Took the dog value on Chikadze and just roll with it. All right. Fight's about to start. Chikadze versus Onama. Big inside leg kick for Chikadze. Lands. Oh, good. Then he lands himself. Good body kick. Another inside leg kick. Oh, don't get caught with no check hook now. Come on. Chikadze, you supposed to be a world-class kickboxer. Don't get caught with that. Luckily, that was kind of a grazing shot. Imagine that was flush. Watch out. This guy got power. The ring should be in range. Good knee to the body. Good hook for Chikadze. Good leg kick for Chikadze. Oh, got caught with a hook. Good fire back from Chikadze. Oh, good shot. Finish him. Onama with a takedown, just trying to survive. Biting. It's a Chikadze round. All right, first round's down. See who's able to make the better adjustments going into round two. Well, once they're in round two, who can make the better adjustments? All right, round two underway. Chikadze versus Onama. The leg kick from Onama. Good inside leg kick from Chikadze. Galecki from Onama, good right hand from Chikadze. Now Onama for takedown. Yeah, Onama's fighting a very smart strategy. Could be 2-0 Onama, but he definitely won that round. Very smart approach. Pressure, got the takedown. Seemed like he's getting those takedowns easy. But that's not good for me. It could be 1-1. But yeah, hopefully Chikadze can pull something out. But I might have just lay low on dogs right now because my dogs have not been hitting these last two cards. It's been a big shift back to heavy favorites winning. So I got to adjust to that and be more. Was it not frugal? What's the word to? I got to go lower dog output because, yeah. Good knee to the body for Onama. Good right hand. Well, straight left. Good jab. Yeah, Chikadze don't know what to do now. He got respect the wrestling. Oh, good head kick up there. Might as well go for broke. Because all I can do is pressure you. When you get uncomfortable, you can go for a takedown. He gonna hold you down the whole round. So you might as well just go for broke. My boy, go for broke. Do you want to win or you don't want to win? Some good shots from Onama there. Another good hook from Onama. Good shot to the body. Good gi, good kick. Good jab from Onama. Oh, good combination there from Chikadze. Oh, headbutt. Stand him up. Get him off. He's high. Oh my goodness. Lame strategy, Onama. Lame strategy. Let me just put the X already because that one ain't hitting. co-main event. All right, let's see the co-main event. Who's co-main event? Zang Yang, right? The fights weren't. I mean, there was some good fights, but I wouldn't say this was a great night of fights. To be honest, that fight was boring. But Onama had to do what he had to do. The Schnell versus matter of fact, if the best fight is a grappling fight, the night has not been that good as far as fun fights. If the best fight is a grappling fight with Schnell versus what's the name? Schnell versus Flick. So it's been an all right night of fights as far as entertainment wise. There's been some good finishes, but it ain't really been like, fights of the night, fights of the year. It ain't been none of that this card yet. Let's see. Who is the co-main event? Ming Yang Zhang. All right. Co-main event is up. Who y'all got? Y'all got Smith pulling off the upset in his final fight, or you got him losing and retiring? Who you got in that fight? Mm. So there's 2 fights left. When's this fight? May 3rd. May 3rd next week. Yep, May 3rd is next week. What am I looking for? One. Did I even put a poll up? I just want to put the poll up. So 1 vote for Ming Yang Zhang, no votes for Smith. So what are y'all feeling about the co-main event? Y'all got Anthony Smith or Ming Yang Zhang? And I think Anthony Smith is one of the bigger dogs of the night. Let's see. I got Ming Yang Zhang in that. I got 2 parlays to close out. So a really important fight right here. So I didn't need Ming Yang Zhang to go out there and get it done. And then I could call it a night for real, for real. It's a long build up to the fight. Like, come on now. Ming Zhang entering the octagon right now. Let's see what the other one was at. He got it done. She got it done. You talking about the return of the Mac? You're retiring. You playing a song about returning. You're retiring. The retiring of the Mac. All right, co-main event about to go down. Anthony Smith versus Miyang Zhang. They're being announced right now. Fight about to start. Co-main event. All right, final. Well, not final. Co-main event on the. I can't even speak English. Co-main event has started. Anthony Smith versus Zhang Miyang. I could never be an announcer. Well, I could be, but I had to put a lot of effort to it. I can't even talk regular. The basic. Trading leg kicks right now. Big leg kick for Zhang Miyang. Nice little hook for Zhang. Lead hook. Nice stepping side kick for Zhang. Another nice stepping side kick. Some good knees and clinch for Zhang. Oh, good elbow there for Smith. Oh, good elbow there for Smith. Andy Smith split open from an elbow, but still fighting valiantly. Another good elbow from Zhang. Oh, good straight to the body for Smith. Now, like Andy Smith kind of checking out a little bit. Another good elbow for Zhang Miyang. Good little stepping elbow from Zhang. Another elbow. Oh, now Smith going for the takedown. Yeah, he pretty much checked out here. When he start going for this turtle position. Oh, that was a back of head shot. Another back of the head shot, but he's getting away with it. Don't pull a Piotr Jan here now. Stop the fight. Yeah, just stop the fight. Good job, Zhang Miang. You know, you got away with a lot of illegal strikes there. Bleeding ball head. So that closes out my biggest parlays. Who's he giving a middle finger to? Is he flipping off a kid? He got some CTE. All right, let me put the final poll of the night up. Oh, yeah, this thing not even showing me my comments no more. I hate when that happens. When I'm trying to watch a fight, it's not showing me my comments. Low confidence in the main event. I'm sorry I'm late getting to it, but it's not showing me my comments on the phone. Ian Machado, Garry, or Carlos Prates. Final polls of the night. Who y'all got? In the final fight of the night, I got $30 on Carlos Prates. So not a big investment, but $30 on Prates. But I would much rather win that one than lose it. It might not be a lot, but I would rather not lose that. End the night on a good night. By the way, I'm going to end positive for the night, but I'd rather end a little bit more positive, you know? The night wasn't as profitable as I thought it could be. It still was profitable, but high-key disappointed. There's a lot of dogs just not dogging tonight. Yeah, Garry. I would say save your money. If you want to trust one of these other people in this live stream on their bet, you could do that. But I would not say put 2K on nobody. You could give me $100 and you can get all my bets forever. But as far as putting 2K on a particular fighter, pass on it. But yeah, if you got 2K to throw away, give me 100 of it. I'll drop my cash out right now. If you got 2K to throw away, here's my cash app. I would greatly appreciate it. All right, that's my cash app. You got $2 to throw away? I don't have Apple Pay. I don't even have Apple phone. I got PayPal. I mean, I got Zelle, but I don't got a Zelle account. I got to give you my phone number, and I'll be giving people trying to give people my phone number. And they end up not giving me. They don't end up giving me the money they said they would give me. So I just end up giving my number for nothing. So I'm not doing that. If you were like a personal contact, yeah, but yeah, there's Cash App and PayPal. If you got PayPal and that works, then that's cool. Let me try to see make sure my PayPal account all right. Let's see. Let me see, make sure it wasn't my account. All right, let me see. What is that? Enoch Price one. All right, that's my PayPal. I'll put it wrong there. All right, that's my PayPal. I banned. All right, that's better. All right, one final fight. Ian Garry versus Carlos Prates. But right now we're getting a tribute for Anthony Smith. Let's see what I'm looking for. Let's see how many people answered the poll. So been 5 votes. 60% of people have Protes winning. So like what? 3 people have Protes, 2 people have Garry. So a very close race. Let me go to the bathroom while I can. Let me see if the poll has changed any. Let's see. Oh, now it's 50-50. One more person just voted for Garry, so it's 50-50 right now. It's possible. But I don't feel like Protes even fight a style that's going to gas him out. And I don't feel like Garry is such an exhausting type of fighter. I don't feel like Garry pressures well. He don't. He kind of stay on the outside for the most part, throws a bunch of kicks. But he's not a guy that's going to go out there, stick the jab on you, work your body, put you in the phone booth, clinch you up a lot. And most of the time when he's clinching, he's not really exerting a lot of effort or nothing. He just kind of holding you in place. He's not in there smacking your kneecap, knee into the body. It could happen, the gassing. I'm definitely not counting it out. Definitely a very likely outcome, but I felt like, yeah, it just seems way too obvious that it's likely not going to happen that way. He could definitely lose a decision, but it's him just flat out gassing. Oh, somebody sent me 100. Oh, Calvin. Now the hard part is, let me see if he's in the live stream. How do I even respond to him? Let me. How do I send him a Discord link? I'm just gonna post a Discord link here, and then I'm gonna try to. Let me see. Link copied. Let me drop it here. All right, got you. I'm gonna drop the link to Discord. When you go in there, say your name, and then I'll promote you to gold. But yeah, I appreciate that dono. I appreciate it. Let me see let me see if I can react to it on here. Yeah, don't allow me to react, but I sent you a link. Let me see if you join up so I can promote you. Yeah, the lifetime picks are in Discord. There are monthly picks on YouTube, but my lifetime picks, so you don't have to pay a month. You just pay a one-time fee. That's Discord. And then once you get to Discord, you can come in. I'll promote you to gold, and you'll have lifetime access. Yeah, did you see the Discord link? Is it working for you? Because this is a good time to join. It's gonna be hard to. It's gonna be hard to join. I'm gonna post many links though, but this would be the best time to join right now because you're in the live stream. You can hit the link versus trying to find the link later on. Or let me ask. Let me just type. Main event time. You got Damian Maya in his corner. Maybe looking to do some BJJ out here. Maybe looking to grapple. We'll see. 27 versus 31, 6'3 versus 6'1, 74.5-inch reach versus 78. So Garry has most of the advantages. He's younger, he's 2 inches taller, but is giving up some reach. But he does feel too confident in his reach, though, for a guy that don't move his head. You can't click it and follow it. But if you got your IG, you got your Twitter, you got your email, I could just email it to you. Then that's another way you could click it and follow it. But yeah, let me know that before I end the live stream. This fight could be over quick, for all we know. But yeah, if you give me your IG, your Twitter, I can always DM with you there at any time if you can't get the link to work. And you can always DM me at any time. All right. Main event time. They're fight about to start in like less than a minute. Matter of fact, less than 20 seconds. Machado Garry versus Protes. He's a big story. And Garry has an inflated ego. He's the biggest story no matter what card. Will the undefeated reign of fighting nerds, the key fighting nerds, continue? Because definitely some fighting nerds have lost, but the key fighting nerds are undefeated. Will that reign continue? Good inside leg kick for Protes. Good body kick for Garry. Another inside leg kick for Protes. Garry said he's not gonna grapple, and he goes for a grappler. But good defense by Protes. He defends the takedown easily. Good round one for Garry. Look at those bots. Third time. Let me see if he joined the Discord yet. Still hasn't joined the Discord yet. Let me see his name. Trady. I don't remember that name. If he can't get in there, so I can get his email or something. All right, round two. Garry up 1 round to zip. Good body kick for Garry. Yeah, he's very fast. But it's not about his speed, to be honest. Protes don't have no jab. He need a jab more. He need to attack the body. It's hard to win a fight against a high-level fighter when you just headhunting. And he's not doing combination. No jab, no combinations. Only looking for headshots mostly. Like 99% looking for headshot. And Garry's aware of that. Stop touching gloves. Good combination from Garry. Too much glove touching. Come on, Protes. I need some more dog from you, but not looking like I'm going to get it. All right, third round. Garry up 2 rounds, coasting. 2 rounds to zip. Third round here. Good body kick for him, Protes. Finally land something. Good combination from Garry. Good jab from Protes. That's what you need. You need a jab. You got the longer reach, jab him. You could beat his jab. You got the longer reach. Then you get your jab off, then all your shots open up. Stop touching his glove. You are not John Silver. Oh, good combination. Protes is hurt. Now Garry gets a takedown. After picking him apart, he gets a takedown. Garry's in full cruise control. This fight is going perfect for him, pretty much perfect. Garry up 3 rounds to none, fully in cruise control. 2 rounds left. Well, this bot. All right, 4th round. What's up, Adita? Arm wrestler? Oh, good knee to the body for Protes. Good jab. Oh, tag him there. Fifth and final round. Come on, Protes. This is all you got left. You damaged him. You touched him the most you ever touched him this fight. So give it a y'all. It's been a boring fight, but you can make it exciting in the last 5 minutes. All right. Fifth and final round. Good body kick for Protes. Good counter from Garry. Good jab from Garry. Protes still pressing. Good combination from Garry. Now Protes on top. It's your opportunity. Drop some ground and pound, Protes. Come on. Hit this boy. Knock this bitch out. Knock his bitch ass out. Go to his body and go on top. Hammer fist this bitch. Hammer fist this bitch ass nigga. Hammer fist his head. Back of the head. Man, why you been so nice? Punch the nigga in the back of the head. They be cheating all the time. Put a knee on that nigga dome. Ain't no kindness. Man, that guy had a perfect time to just start dropping hammer fist on the back of his head. Where was your killer instinct? People get away with back of the head shots all day long. This your opportunity. Punch that nigga as hard as you can in the back of his head. That's all you had to do. Go there, charge as hard as you can, back of the head, behind the ear, temple. But I would say, yeah, 3-2 Garry. Garry obviously had more work throughout the fight, way more work throughout the fight. But I think Protes did enough in the last 2 rounds to make it 3-2, even though the fight was way wider than, stat-wise. I think it still ended up being a 3-2 fight. Well, we'll see. Protes at least won a round, and he won the most surprising round. He won the 5th round. All right, that's the final fight of the night. Hey, Trey Day. Again, send me your IG, send me your Twitter, send me something so I can find you and send you the link if the link's not working for you. I'm gonna try to remember your name. I'm gonna post the link in the post, the final post for the night. So yeah, I'm gonna be posting in plenty of places. So try to find that link. Let me know once you join. I'm gonna promote you to gold. I'll promote you to gold. But yeah, that's been it for the live stream. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll be live again next week. I'll be posting my predictions for next week, probably Monday. Take Sunday off, make some predictions Monday. Yeah, on to the next one. None of my dogs hit again. That was crazy. So I'm gonna definitely look to go less dogs. I need to drink some water. I'm definitely gonna look to go less dogs for the next couple weeks until I start to see a shift or a reason to try to pick on a shift. But right now, it's been a favorite heavy last 2 cards. So I'm gonna take note of that, try to make the adjustment. But yeah, that's been all for this week. But as far as betting, I came out positive, good positive. Could have came out a lot more positive, but none of my dogs hit. So that was crazy. But yeah. Just always about adjusting. Stuff changes up. You have dog heavy weeks, week after week after week after week. Then it shifts to 1 or 2 dogs winning a card again, and just gotta catch up to it and read it. But it is what it is. But that's been the live stream. Thanks to everyone that tuned in, and I'll be back. Peace out, y'all.